home because she doesn't have an SD card?
I have no idea. I just got over here.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is after 8 a.m. You are in wave 1. You are not at your course. You are in the wrong place. Please make sure that you have checked in and are at your course if you are competing in wave 1. Thank you very much.
All right, so hands only on the blue, and the special deliveries will be facing straight towards you. All right, so hands only blue on the special deliveries. Then you're handing up. It's going to be this one over here. Okay? So it's a little crooked right now. I don't have to stick. It's going to be rest. Yes. And there's a special delivery on both sides, or special delivery.
We're off our marks because we just adjusted them. Thank you.
Here. Just like stage 1, you got to stay on your platforms, right? You may not even go forward, you're going to be out of the next platform. Questions on that one? Awesome. Fill in?
That's your kind of thing.
Going to LA after this? Too much traveling.
I can't find Alex or the Australian voice member guy. Do we want to say something to Alex today before we start streaming?
Can't find him?
Yeah, and I asked a few of the staff, they're like, yeah, we haven't seen him.
Don't worry about it. If something happens, we call him up for it.
How soon after rules are they going to start running? Because they have to give people warm-up time?
People have been warming up.
Need anything? Do you want a water?
I got a. It's not a bunch of water. So I'm good.
Alright. Hey, if you're feeling sad, just remember it's a snack that's not bad. Goldfish.
All right. See you on the other side.
Cool, questions? you have the Batman. You have all the play line with the tape on this side. You see that, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, a brief announcement. If you have a competitor banner hanging on the stanchions going around the courses, those are yours to keep. If you need scissors to get your competitor's banner, we have some at the info hub for you. So please get those scissors and grab your competitor's banner. Also, if you have not picked up your competitor shirt and swag, please do so at the info hub, because if you don't pick it up, we will be selling off the extras later. Please make sure you get your competitor's swag. Thank you.
Get height. Start swinging. Fix those hands. Fix those hands. There you go. That's it. That's it. Breathe. Up and down. Come on, Tate. Your hips.
All right, and on the course right now, we have Christina making her way swiftly through these first ledges. Looking very strong in this so far. Christina now making her way through the special delivery. Static's the first one. This is the tough static move to make because of how they turn you. Looking for that second move, goes for the lachey. Excellent technique out of Christina so far. Looking to make that third transfer. She's going for the dismount, I think. Nice. Very smart move out of Christina right there. No need to go for a technical move if you don't have to. She's gonna make her way onto the bat wings now. She's got to turn herself around. Goes down on that second one. That second one's so tough because of how much it spins. You can see right now how much it's still spinning. Those things you got to be so precise on. Jenna Wilkinson now starting, knocking down that caber log. Shay's on that first swing ledge. Going for the second. Nails it. Jenna looking very calm and composed right now. She makes her way through the special delivery boxes. Getting a little spun up.
There you go. All right.
She's getting her hips right though. Starting to get that swing. Looking to make that transfer and nails it. Excellent transfer out of Jenna Wilkinson right now. Getting a little spun up on the second one as well. Looking to make that next transfer. Will she go for the dismount? And just misses. Got her toes on the box, but way too far back. What an excellent run out of Jenna Wilkinson. Those special delivery boxes are super tough. You have to be very precise in your hand placements. Coming up next is Lexi. We got Lexi's coach talking to the ref, just going to clarify some rules before we get started. And Lexi is up on the starting platform. Lexi getting moving on the swing ledges. Makes the first one. Looking for that second transfer. Got it. Lexi statics the first special delivery. Great reach. Going for that first transfer. Nails it. Getting a little spun up, but she's facing the right direction. Going for that dismount. Nails it. A little slide of the feet, but she sticks the landing. Right up onto the bat wings. First transfer is so tough to make. Nails it. Next transfer. Nails it again. Lexi looking so strong so far. Reaches up to the bat wing. Now she's got to make her way down. And this next last one, facing a little to the left, so she's got to change her the way her body faces, and she's got it. She grabs onto one side. That was very smart. She knew that the last one did not move, so she didn't have to grab both sides. Quick little peg jump over here. Very nice precision. She's gonna make her way up to the momentum shift. Looking very strong on these so far. Lexi has been crushing this course. Just a couple more moves till she makes it to that battering ram. Only has 15 seconds left on this course. Let's see. Oh, just fallen on that last one. But a fantastic run out of Lexi. Puts her in first by a solid 2 obstacles. And she got to the very end of that momentum shift. What a fantastic run. Up on the starting block now, we have Madeline. Madeline knocking down that caber log. Transferring through those swing ledges very easily. Madeline training out of the gravity forge. Static's the first special delivery. Getting a little spun around. Looking to make that first transfer. Nails it. Very smooth jump. Looking to skip that last box. Eyeing up the landing platform. Building up a huge swing. And nails it. Madeline sticks the landing. Is now eyeing up the bat wings. Looking to make that first move. And just misses. That one have to be so precise on. So tough. Up on the starting platform now, we have Sydney. Sydney wearing a Danger Zone shirt. Going 1-2 on the swing ledges. Looking solid so far. Just needs to build up a little bit of swing to get that dismount. Nails it. Going right into the trapeze swing. Static's the first box. Getting a little spun up. Looking to make that first transfer. And just misses. Special delivery. Have to be so precise on. On the starting platform now, we have another Gravity Forge athlete, Milo. Making it through these first couple of obstacles very easily. Looking very focused. Doing a quick chalk up before taking on special delivery. Statics first. Centers herself really quickly. And just misses that special delivery. She made really quick work of those first couple of obstacles though. Up on the course we have Sydney. Sydney has a large cheering crowd behind us. Quickly bumps those hands to the swing ledges. Very quick transfer. Sydney's not wasting any time right now. Looking super powerful on these swing ledges. Sydney looking calm and composed as the special delivery turns her around. Adjusts her hands quite well. Nails the first transfer. Once again, immediately corrects her direction. Goes for the next transfer and nails it. Opts not to skip that last transfer. Sydney is looking very strong in the special delivery. Great hand-eye coordination. Looking to take on the bat wings now. Making the first move just short. Gets her fingertips to the second move, but just can't quite get her hands over. We have Rebecca taking on the course, and we will be right back with the commentary. We are back for Olivia's run.
Let's go, Spurs!
Let's go, Olivia!
Let's go, Olivia! Let's go, Olivia!
Come on, girl, let's go!
Olivia has a huge cheering squad behind us.
Come on, girl, we got this!
Looking very strong. Statics the first special delivery. Adjusting herself to face the second one. Makes that first transfer.
Got it.
Looking for that dismount. Sticks the landing.
That's straight.
Go, Olivia.
Olivia turns herself as she takes on the bat wings. Just can't hold on to that first transfer. Gets her hands over, but just not quite enough real estate. Great run out of Olivia there. Kenzie on the course right now. Knocking down that caber log. Quick transfer to the second ledge. Kenzie looking very strong on the first obstacle. About 3 milliseconds faster than anyone has done it so far. Looking to make that first transfer. Sticks it. Gets herself turned in the right direction. Looking for that dismount. And almost falls forward, but holds on. What a great save out of Kenzie. Kenzie looking to make it first transfer and just doesn't get that second hand on. She was able to get her right hand on, but her left hand just did not quite make it.
Let's go, Zoe! Let's go, Zoe!
Zoe up on the starting platform now. Zoe out of the Warrior Factory. Making quick work of these ledges. Sticks to dismount. Gets that first special delivery edge. Faces the correct direction. Sticks the first landing. Zoe doing a great job of facing the right direction. Sticks the landing. A great crane move out of Zoe to prevent herself from sliding too far. Just can't quite hold on to those bat wings. We have heard from the athletes that the bat wings are quite slick.
Yeah, you.
Sophie from the Ninja Lab on the course right now, moving through these swing ledges. Quick dismount as she jumps right into the trapeze bar. Sophie looking to face the right direction.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, we have
Aiming for that first move. Gets her hips up and sticks the landing.
you may take that
Sophie looking for the next move. We're going for the dismount, and foot slips back. She went for a similar crane move to Kenzie just before, but her foot was a little too low on the box, and it did slip and touch the ground. Next up on the course, we have Savannah. Savannah pushing down that caber log. Getting started on this stage 2 course. And just can't quite hold on. I think that what happened was it looked like she hit the front of it as opposed to the side of the ledge, and she probably just did not get her full 4 fingers on the ledge. Her hands maybe didn't come quite around enough, just hitting the front of the swing ledges. Next up, we have one of her teammates from Steel City Ninja, Julianne. Julianne pushing down the caber log with control. Makes a quick transfer to the second set of ledges. Looking for that dismount. And bounces off the finishing platform right into the trapeze bar. Not looking to waste any time on this course. Statics, the special delivery boxes. Think she's going to be looking for a dismount here. Getting a little turned up. She's got a lot of power in those hips right now. And sticks the landing. She holds onto the box with her fingertips, going right into the bat wings. You can see she's about 12 seconds behind Kenzie Hughes at this point, and just does not get enough power for the bat wings transfer. What an exciting run out of Julianne, though. That was a fantastic save on the landing platforms, a special delivery. Emily is taking on this course now. Making her way through the swing ledges. Into the special delivery. Static's the first move. Getting a little turned around. It's tough to kill that momentum when those box start spinning you. She sticks the first move. Looking for that dismount. Nails it. Emily is looking to take on the bat wings now. These have been so killer today so far. Makes the first move. And doesn't quite hold on to that second move. She had her hands on and they just slipped off. It was a great run out of Emily. That run is going to put her in 7th place right now.
You can do this, Grace! Come on, Grace. Come on, Grace, you can do this! Got it, girl! I believe in you! Grace, you got this!
We have Grace on the starting platform for this next run.
Let's go, Grace!
Let's go! Let's go!
Let's go, Grace! Go, Grace! Do it!
Grace representing Team ONA out of Florida. She's got a large cheering squad behind us.
Love it!
Making quick work of the swing ledges. Looking to make that first special delivery, Lachey. Pops and gets it. She's looking for that dismount now. Very good. Sits down in the box to make sure that she's going to stay there. Taking a quick breather. She is 2 seconds ahead, about a second and a half ahead of Kenzie Hughes, who is the fastest to this point. Kenzie looking to take on the bat wings. Nails the first move. Nails the second move. Great readjustment of her hands there. Gets to the top. Reaches for that bat wing. Just needs to make her way down. Quick pops on the way. Now she needs to turn just a little bit. And she gets it. Just looking for that dismount now. Excellent run out of Grace Gordon. She is about 11 seconds ahead of Lexi, who is the only other competitor to clear the bat wing so far.
Come on, you got this!
She needs a quick little hop. Great precision move there.
You got that!
Now she's going to make her way down momentum shift.
Yeah! Come on, Grace!
And doesn't quite hold on. What an excellent run out of Grace Gordon. Puts her in first place right now by about 4 seconds.
Let's go, Emma!
Emma getting ready to take on the course.
Let's go, Emma!
Let's go, Emma!
Got it!
Come on, Emma.
Emma making these first couple moves look easy.
Nice, Emma.
Looking very calm and composed.
All right, Emma. Keep working.
Emma making her way onto the special delivery.
Middle.
The middle. Middle box. There you go.
Listening to the crowd as they shout for her to reach in the middle of these boxes gives you a little more control over the spin.
Fix it.
All right, come on around, girl.
Again, those hips working in the right direction.
Middle. Stay in the middle.
Goes for the static move. Gets her fingers to the box. Can't quite hold on. Looks like she's going to go again. Just the hands back to both sides. Hold on. Great save by Emma.
Hands in the middle. There you go.
She's got her hips right now. Makes it, and just can't quite hold on. Great effort out of Emma. You got Madeline about to take on the course now. And I think there seems to be some sort of confusion. The timer looked like it had started, but I don't think that any of the refs were actually ready for it. So just getting a little reset on Ninja Works there. Everything is looking good now. Madeline pushing over that camera log to get this run started. Making quick transfer to that second ledge. That's the technique you want to see. Just quick pull back and go. Madeline's got the reach. She's able to static those ledges. Reaches over to that first special delivery. Madeline's got a good reach. Will she go for the static or the transfer? And she goes for the transfer. Madeline making very quick work so far. Just needs to get her hips set in the right direction. Looking for that dismount. Sticks the landing.
All right, you got this. That one's stationary.
Madeline hopping onto the bat wings. Gonna first transfer, sticks it. And for that second. Madeline making quick work of the bat wings. We've seen this take out so many competitors so far, and Madeline is making it look easy. Making her way down. Just needs one last transfer. That last one does not spin. Grabs the sides anyway. Just looking for that dismount. Madeline is only 3.5 seconds behind Grace's run at this point. And now she is about 4 seconds ahead of Grace. She made quick work of those steps. Making her way through momentum shift. Madeline is looking very strong in this course so far. Only one more move to go. Onto the battering ram. Just needs to shift her way down. She just needs to dismount a little to the right. She's got 10 seconds left. Oh, just can't quite reach the dismount. Fantastic run out of Madeline. That's going to put her in first place by about 4 seconds. She came so close to finishing that. Riley getting this second stage started. Very nice. Riley clearly has a lot of power. Jumping right onto that trapeze bar. Reaching out for that special delivery.
Middle of the box, Riley.
Riley getting a little hung up. She hears the crowd telling her to put her hands in the middle. She goes for the static. Great reach out of Riley there. Will she go for the transfer or will she go for the dismount? Oh, great save out of Riley. Now it looks like she's just going to eye up the dismount.
Big one.
Getting big hips.
Nice job, Riley.
Literally, it's like a halfway, it's halfway first. Well, they can have maybe that girl that goes in the middle of that course. After last girl,
Oh, I just thought they did all girls.
yeah. Look. Oh, I didn't take a picture of it for free, but like, so like, yeah, it's like at the end, near the end of wave 2.
Oh, I thought she was the up now.
No, she's after pass. Third pass.
I thought they did all the girls first.
Yeah, I mean that would be smart.
They got like a split. So Madeline, because autographs like that.
Good job, girl. You know that one's swivel.
Oh, what a save! What a save!
Your attention, please. Darren and Paula, please report to the adult course manager. Darren and Paula, please report to the adult course manager.
That's it.
leg should already be there.
You got this one.
I saw you coming.
Yeah, get away, guys.
Get away from me. He's clearly not 13 years old. Hey, buddy. Nice. Come on, Max. There you go.
Oh,
Wow.
Got this, Max.
yeah. Okay. Okay, we're talking. Yes, I was like, oh.
He's out. Oh, he's on. He's starting. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cookie Monster is going to represent.
Nice.
Let's go.
Yeah, Harry wants to
Something
see.
crap. Son is up all night long. Dude, she's just like, it's insane.
All right, Hayden. You got this, Hayden. You got that. Hey,
Drive back, she's
Hayden's
asking
running.
me a question.
Go, Hayden.
Like, make a decision. Tell me what you need to do. I don't know.
Come on, buddy. You got this, Hayden. Knock the thing down.
Like, any conversation you have.
It's right there, Hayden. He does it. Go, Hayden.
She said,
Grace
okay, so
and Olivia made it.
because it was nothing on your end.
Grace and Olivia made it.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, Hayden. Nice. Got it. Reaches. Right into it. Nice. One on each side. Yeah. Hands in the middle. There you go. You got it, Hayden. Skip it. Yeah, Hayden. Yeah. Yes. Good moves, buddy. Good moves. Trust yourself. You got this, Hayden. Yeah. Oh. Oh my God, that one was so low for you. I didn't take Cookie Monster back. Way to go. Nobody else is going right then. Awesome job, Hayden. All right, Nick, let's go.
Come on, Nick. Come on, Nick. You got this. Let's go, Nick.
You can barely make it.
Yeah, I saw.
Clear Zachary and win. And you can have voting, but you're not
The static guy?
you can clear. Second place could still be really There we go.
There you go.
Come on, Nick. Come on, Nick.
Rip it. Come on, Nick. Power.
I got it. You gotta go. Coop.
Let's go, Coop.
Out of there.
Come on, Coop.
There you go, Coop.
Let's go, Coop.
Go, go, go.
That growth spurts up in the mouth.
Let's go, Coop.
There you go, Coop.
Yeah, let's go, Coop.
Solid.
Solid.
Yeah, Coop.
Good.
Yeah, let's go, Coop. Let's go, Coop.
Let's go.
Come on, finish it, Coop.
Go for it, buddy. You got it. Yes, sir. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go, Coop.
Good. One. Good. Come on. Come on. Yep.
Yeah, buddy.
Let's go, Coop.
Finish this, Coop.
Hit it.
Send it, Coop. Come on. Go, Coop. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Coop.
Little guy. Little guy.
Okay. Fight, fight.
What I'm psycho because now that'll fire Bray up. Like he's watched Grace make it through this and do that. He knows he can do what Grace can do. He knows he can do I watch. It's funny. I watch her. No matter how good Grace is, no matter how good she does, if she finishes one, his whole demeanor kind of like, oh, I got that. But if they don't go first and he watches them, they probably beat her and then they probably win.
Right in my belly.
22 starts at 8 a.m. Wave 23 at 25. Do you know which waves your kids run? You don't know, do you?
No.
Your kids. I just think of Olivia and Grace as like it's the same. Yeah. Dancing. Ready to rock and
I
roll.
put it on cruise control, man. Next thing you know, I was like, okay, I'm going to bed. I'm going to date this Los Angeles.
So you did it.
Yeah.
Good for you. Okay, so I don't have a Gordon anywhere yet.
Your kids are skills. They have skills too.
Yeah, but did Grace already do skills? Oh, she's already done with skills.
Yeah, I was wondering what time your kids are doing skills.
Oh, I was looking for all kinds of kids on here. So Zoza starts at 11:48, and
Okay.
she's like fourth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's fifth. So she'll go around 11:45 to 11:50, somewhere around there.
And Bray?
Bray is down much later. Bray is 119. Shrink that down. No, I just want to shrink it down. Let's shrink.
good with it. I mean, I was disappointed, but I did not have my I know. He told me last night. He goes 3 months. He goes 3 months. When I'm 20 pounds lighter than I am, so much better. My daughters make fun of me like on my kids. But I was skinny. Yeah. That was 3 years. That was the last time we. Actually, I think that was like the year before we came here. Tell them, what is it? They say egg salad. I'm like, no. I like salad. I like eggs. When I it's the snack.
Ladies and gentlemen, a couple quick announcements. First off, remember that if you have a competitor banner on the bicycle stanchion somewhere around the arena, that banner is yours, assuming that you are the person on it, or you are the coach or guardian or parent of the person on it. You can get scissors to clip those off the zip ties from the info up. Also, if you have not picked up your competitor's shirt and swag, we recommend you do so at the info hub, because if you don't, we will be selling the extras later this afternoon on the website. Last but not least, Isabella Wakefield will be in the seminar room upstairs, meeting room number 7. That is the first meeting room on the right. You're going to go up the stairs and then make a right. At 10 a.m., which is in 12 minutes. Once again, Isabella Wakefield will be in the seminar room, meeting room number 7 upstairs at 10 a.m. for a meeting. Thank you very much.
Like in between, like this, like too much waiting time. That's what I mean. Yeah. I was happy with my run. I was second to go at 8 a.m. I was first to go. Then Jordan had a conflict. He had a kid right at the exact same time. He offered to go first at 8 a.m. Like, take it. So I got second. Yeah. But, I mean, I liked it because there's no one here yet. We really got here, warmed up, went. Instead of like waiting on like, yeah, I run at like 2 o'clock. Oh my God.
That's the downside.
It's like, get up, let's go.
I didn't have to get up. And I went to the diner. I went to the same diner 3 days in a row.
They asked for pancakes.
No. You don't look like you're broke. Like, okay, thank you. What's that mean? I'm like,
I know. What does that even mean?
I don't look like a bubble. Thank you.
Wow. It's a compliment or an insult?
I know. But I did. I had spinach eggs Benedict this morning, so I tried everything on the menu.
Tried everything in 3 days.
Not every category except pancakes, which I don't like. I don't like baked paper pancakes. But spinach egg was good with bacon.
Oh, you got bacon today. Yesterday you didn't.
I'm sorry about it. Oils, right? A couple of light scrambled eggs and some toast. That's good. I probably had that at like 9:30. Figuring, all right, sleep in, read the news, wait a little bit, have breakfast. Like I gotta run it late. Don't eat too late. Don't eat too early. Don't get in too early.
Like you have like a timeline.
Yeah, kind of like a couple hours to digest. 2 hours to like go over the here and news. Not enough time to stare at it. And worry about it. It's nice at 20th or 23rd that you can watch a few people run.
Yeah, the longer I wait, the more I have to see, the more I get nervous. So I'm just like, let me just go. Today, I was actually the most, and you know what it was? So yesterday, I think was the most calm I've ever been for the I think it's because, well, first I came into it being like, I don't crap how I did. I was like, I just want to get this with these, and like, if I fall, well, like, it's nice. I thought I did, because I've never spit out. But, yeah, so I went to tested for A&W, and that is like, oh my god, you probably would do better at it than I would, but like, my heart was beating on my chest. Like, obviously there wasn't any people there at the time. No, so, well, they do both. They do like shots, it's not like real shots. They'll do that the first 2 days, so like get the paperwork ready. But then you're literally just testing the obstacle. The nerve-wracking part is like you're there with like 15 or 16 other testers, and you get up there, and all 5 or 6 are just standing beside you, trying to like fix things and like edit things. They're just like filming you in time. So like you're apart.
So you're using the rope, grab the bar, back swing, monkey underneath, top over. Alright? And then if you have the link set,
You're looking
pull up,
at us
do the
to
link.
see if we can
Those have
fix
more
the
distance,
obstacle.
don't worry about linking them. Then we
More
pop,
well-rounded.
big up swing, down.
So like they do
Make
two
sure you guys
like one of them was like
alright?
they look at both. So like they look at so that how well you do will tell like, oh, she's like middle of the pack pretty good, not like the bottom, but she gets to it, then we'll like that needs like
So they care about your performance, but not so much like, oh, that's good.
no.
You're just a body.
Exactly. They said they want you to fall. They don't want you. Like if you fall, it's okay because it's helping them realize like, oh, if you're falling, all these things are going to fall. But if you tweak it, they can help you. So that's what I did. That's the whole point of testing. So that was terrifying.
So it's like, I would be the one that they'd have to run to say, if this guy can't do it, Jordan, probably okay. If he can't do it, it's too easy. So you gotta make it harder. You gotta make it harder until this guy can't do it. No, I'm serious. That's kind of like, if I clear it, it's too easy.
Which like, it was good and bad because like, obviously I got into it being like, oh, I know I'm gonna tap, I'll be fine. I did it twice at first. Absolutely. He loves it because so I got the steps fine, got the rope fine. When I grabbed it, my legs were like out instead of just like going totally in theory. My legs back and like slowed me down. So every time I tried to go, I never threw the rope back to get more momentum. So I just like foot. I got one foot on a pin twice. And I was just like, God, and they're like, like you can get it. Like that's so frustrating. And then they're looking at me being like, so like that, it was like kind of like.
But it's harder than like what they had set up here. You wouldn't have to dive for it. Like your hips back. No, on the show.
Oh my god.
It's a dive. It's a commit.
Yeah.
So you have to dive for it with your hips back. So you can
No, you just grab it because it's like this, but once you grab it, it like lets go with the pulley. It's a pulley that brings you to the platform. It's like full send. It's like on the pulley, it just carries you. But I didn't realize I had to do it, and I was like, alright. So like that was like an instance where I kind of screwed up. But like I would get up there there.
scarf.
That was even like the first obstacle I did. Like I sometimes I did good on it halfway through, but like at least I got to that halfway point. So there's one called like all basically like
Yes.
split on
My
first, there's
course influence manager is a candy bowl.
Right. Okay, yeah. So that I got halfway through. I felt like that was the win. It was the win. So now I'm just like, I got it to right before that. So I got the first one, got the second one. I went to the third one, the mini one, and I just lost it. I got that one, and then maybe the next one. I got the side. Catch the step. So I was like, all right, that's fine. Make my one. Then like the slider. I know. How many times I've done the water?
But then do you get to change clothes?
No. You try it off. Like they pour towel in.
They don't want there with the water all over the place.
Not technically. But when you're actually doing it right before the runners go, they are breaking up.
Yeah.
Like if you run while in the water, you're either
All right, I'm gonna go back to my course. They're just doing rules for bat wings right now.
I mean, they're not. They'll
It looks
wipe
like
down.
they're about to
There's
start rules
people
in your
constantly wiping down. So
You have
like,
time.
so before
All right, I'll see you later.
So I actually got to do like a dirt shot. So we're all black and like stacked. We're all black. You get up there, like you have like a good run. I don't know if you show the well, but it's like previews, right? So they show like the Olivia and the preview to show you how well she did. So they're gonna put these shots to like fill in.
Actually, when they just show the back of somebody in black.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Like when they do.
All right, welcome back, guys. If you are tuning in, we are going over a quick course rules, and then we are going to get right into our first runner. So stick around and stay tuned.
The cameras. Yeah, I don't like. Oh, I guess they're not.
You have to get them higher.
Yeah. But, yeah, as long as we have that. If we're still within like
They got the adults.
no, we don't have. Can't use. I don't think we have. It's only like that gas. Only the size.
So you can't use the handle.
Oh. Like that's the difference. Get that far, but only one person okay about it. I don't think I would have gotten it my birthday. Sir Derek. Sir Mike Slot. You want me coming out? Yeah, you can come on over. Should I hop or walk around? You can hop.
Andreas, I just saw him. He's in there somewhere. In the locker room.
How's today going? Oh boy. That was a look. Okay, so how about this? Imagine dragons. This, and then you see your phone vibrate, and you see that. And then you see that. We took one of the breakers for the kids course, so everything dropped. Oh, NinjaWorks, live stream. Right. If I choose this right now, is that going to pick it up? If you choose that, probably not. What are you talking about? It's not like. When's the wave start? 10 minutes ago. When do you want me to talk? When it starts? Where's that trouble?
Hey guys.
How we doing? Hey, what's going on?
Nervous. So nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he in this wave? Oh
He's
boy.
nervous. That makes me nervous. Got some candy there, Hunter?
Look, I need it. I was getting cozy yesterday, like falling asleep.
I have a Red Bull if you want it. Sugar free.
If you can have like any other energy drink, probably.
Just sugar free Red Bulls. I like mine.
It brings me back to college. A time of college I
Yeah, you
really
want to remember that time. I hear you.
Absolutely.
Hello, and welcome to the Teens Division NNL Worlds 2022 Stage 2. All right, we're about to kick it off right now. We've got Macklin Cook on the course. So for anybody just joining us, welcome. These are the top 35% competitors from Stage 1, regardless of whether they cleared or were in the top 35%. All right, Macklin makes some nice work out of that first obstacle. First two obstacles, onto number 3, special delivery. So for anyone who's just tuning in, I'll try to break down some of these obstacles as we go through the first couple runners of this wave. These hammers here, these DGS hammers, not only is it a special delivery catch, which means your hands have to have a precise catch, skips the third box, nice. We love to see those efficient moves. As you notice, they do spin, which does make controlling your spin very tough. Now, for those of you who have watched American Ninja Warrior on TV, these bat wings are going to look familiar to you. As you can see, some of them spin. That's going to require not only a dynamic move, but precise timing, making sure both hands lock in at the same time. All right, we've got an NNL powerhouse, Colin Sellos, on the starting block.
You got this, Colin!
For obstacle 1 here, caber log, once the competitor's timers start, they have to begin by pushing this block down, creating a balance beam, which they can then use to make their way to the rope and onto the swing ledges. Those are cliffhanger ledges. For anybody who was watching skills yesterday, ooh, it takes a little bit of a pullback. Smart move. Good reaction time there. Good. So you can see he's not only keeping his hips high, but he's keeping his feet wide as he swings. Nice dismount. Those wide feet are really going to help control the spin. Nice, efficient dynos here. As for that bat wing up top, the competitors can only grab onto that slot in the middle, and you can see it does spin a full 360 degrees around the bar. Nice. Right now, Colin is 26 seconds faster than the current fastest time. Very efficient links here. Not only is that going to save him a lot of time and energy in his arms, but that is going to put him in a really good position to maintain one of the top spots on stage 2. Good. Careful to maintain that backswing, not overpower that backswing so that the PVC pipe slides back. On to number 7, gotta go. Nice catch. So those ledges are thin. The farther up into that forward swing you get, the more angled it becomes, the harder the grip is, but he gets the dismount. And he is our second clear of the teens, taking the first place position by almost a whole, actually doing some quick math in my head, just about 30 seconds, almost 30 seconds. Numbers are hard right now, guys. Regardless, a lot faster than number 2. So Colin has set himself up in a really good position potentially going into stage 3. Colt Elder taking the field now. Good, gets right into these swing ledges, taking a nice controlled static approach. You can see the engagement of his arms. He doesn't want to let his fingers peel off. Good, great timing there. So we saw a lot of laches, comes in a little bit close on the dismount. Very efficient moves on those first 3 obstacles though from Colt here. And for anybody who is tuning in at home, unlike stage 1 yesterday, for stage 2, similar to American Ninja Warrior, if the competitors fall, that is it for their run. Stage 2 is it's literally the second to last stage of the NNL Worlds, but it takes a lot of courses, a lot of progressions and steps to get here. Carson Menke stepping up. Another one of our teen finishers from yesterday. Good, nice controlled approach there. Gets a high grab on the rope. Good, also opting to take a more static approach here, keeping engagement in the arms. Nice control. He is onto the trapeze swing of special delivery. Good, so especially for the competitors who are opting to static their way, statically monkey bar reach through that first move, you can see they have to be very precise with their timing. A millisecond too much, and it might spin out. Great dismount. A lot of our competitors opting to skip that third one. I think that's a very smart and efficient move. This is one of those stages that, especially the latter half, gets so pumpy, and again, these competitors are really pushing for time. Only the top 20% move on to stage 3. Need to keep it as efficient and smooth as possible. They don't want to take any extra movements, both for time and for the sake of their strength.
Why do they have a spin?
Good. Taking a couple of backswings on each of these, making sure his swing is lined up, getting his hips nice and high, good pops. You really want to make sure both your hands hit at the same time. Those PVCs spin fast. If even one hand hits a little too soon, that could spell the end of your run. Nice pop up. Good, gets a little regrip there, making sure to regrip both hands at the same time so one hand does not spin off. Comes up shy on the dismount. Nice run from Carson. 59.34 seconds through the peg jump, putting him currently in the top 3 position, so he's sitting in a good spot. I'm sure Carson is hoping that that's going to hold all the way through all 4 of the teen waves today. Course resetters are getting everything prepped up. All right, and we are on to Rory Jago. And there's his go time. Jumped right past the beam. That is a beta. Derek, did we see that in the first wave? That's the first one. So we're definitely going to see a lot more competitors start to do that now. Definitely one of the advantages of being a later competitor. You could see those smaller moves that a lot of other people might have overlooked initially. Something as simple as that could spell the difference of 5 to 10 seconds every time. Good. Good, so you can see both of his hands are facing the same direction. It's going to make that spin a little bit tougher. Great job by Rory, great run. Again, even if he fell a little bit earlier than he wanted to, he just set the stage for everybody else on stage 2. We're going to see a lot more people taking that beta on obstacle 1. Callum Manning, I think I was in the booth yesterday when Callum ran. Very impressive stage 1 run yesterday. Alliteration is hard. Taking a minute just to reset everything, get everything good. Ref is checking with our competitors in the warm-up area. Yeah, so like I said, everybody watching at home, the top 20% are going to move on to stage 3. Oh, that's the start of the next one. If anybody's running the difference between the world's strongest ninja and grand champion, those who clear stages 1 and 2 are going to be eligible for stage 3. Competitors who did not clear stage 1 but were still in the top 35%, so long as they perform well on stage 2 and or stage 3, that will keep them in the running for world's strongest ninja. Good, excellent efficiency there by Callum. Good, taking that monkey bar approach. You can see that spins really quickly. Good, coach yelling hips square. One thing you want to make sure that you do is keep those hips even, keep those feet wide.
Goes for the dismount. Good. He has a little trouble lining it up, but he manages to work it out. Gets that far dismount. So for everyone watching at home, on those spin boxes, keeping your hand central in the center of the slot is key to helping control its swing. Good, making his way up the bat rings. Easily makes this reach. He's lining it up. Good, stays very engaged on the spinners on the way down. Oh, and gets a little peel on the very last one. And that's going to be the end of Callum's season, but an impressive season for Callum. Excellent job. That's a run to be proud of. So I really like the choice of the inclusion of these hammers for obstacle 3. Yesterday we had the propellers in the same spot. That was all about being on that outer edge to maximize your swing while minimizing the amount of time you're on. With these hammers on obstacle 3, you can see you want to do the exact opposite. You want to keep yourself as much in the middle and in line with that structure pipe as you can. Good, makes quick work of obstacles 1 and 2. So you can see being a little, even just a little bit on that outer edge is going to make it very liable to spin. A quick peel. Gets his hands in the slot, but his body was a little bit long, a little hard to absorb that downward momentum on his hands. Nice run there, though. We've got Andrew Pickert up on the starting platform right now. So mentally, one of the tougher things about being in the warm-up zone for stage 2, with stage 1, you can pretty accurately predict how long it's going to be until you run. With stage 2, all of these obstacles should not be underestimated. People are more than capable of clearing all these things, but the slightest misplacement of your hand, the slightest misdirection of your momentum could spell the end of your run. If you're 5 competitors out, you might be 10 to 15 minutes away from competing. You might be 3 minutes away from competing. So you definitely want to make sure in that warm-up zone you are ready to go. Adil here is looking very ready to go. Nice control. Good, keeping his knees up on that forward swing to maintain the momentum. No hesitation getting into obstacle 2. Good, figures out that monkey bar swing really nicely. Good, coach yelling to find that middle. Trying to line his hips up. Good, so one thing you want to do too when you're lining that swing up is definitely take it a little bit calmer in the middle. So close, he gets on the platform. His shoulders are just a little too far back and he falls backwards. Very nice run, almost makes that dismount. So for anyone watching at home, it's the 3-point completion clear. You must disengage the previous obstacle, not only touch the platform, but your body must fully cross over that front plane. All right, David Fuderin up. Good, nice quick cliche off that first ledge. Onto the second and quickly on and off the finish platform. Finds the middle, nice. Good, ends up moving a little more to the side to help get that other hand on. Good, great control there, great precision with that catch. Good, gets his hips way high. He doesn't want to take any more swings than necessary. Excellent. Good, quick dinos up. And for competitors or spectators watching at home, on that spine, there is that blue front that the competitors are allowed to use to help absorb their momentum on the way in. Nice, I like the switch grip there. Smart move, nails the dismount. David currently only about 19 seconds behind the fastest competitor, but again, at the end of the day, clearing is going to be one of the most important factors. Good, quickly links those first 2 together. He doesn't want to spend too much time hanging on these. Good, shoulders and hips way high up. Really good pop there, giving himself plenty of time in the air, not only to spot that catch, but to absorb his way in. Peels, oh man, I saw the peel onto his fingertips. He held it for a second. He definitely wanted to get that regrip, but he peeled before that could happen. Nice run, though, by David. Is that what he's saying? Actually, I might have said one incorrect thing. You might not actually be able to use that blue ledge on the spine. I know for the mature kids they were allowed to use that.
Yeah, Naxa.
Cool. So, hey guys. So David used the blue on the V formation to stop himself from. Well, we're going to review it and see if he used it to stop himself from falling. We'll review it, and that might affect his outcome. But the blue is out. It's just there for safety on that one.
Thank you.
I'm famous now. I made it.
Made it. You guys now have a voice behind the face that you see of this referee here all weekend. Yeah, so that's actually a very good correction that he just made, and he just informed all of the athletes in the warm-up zone about that. There might have been some confusion, one, because it is blue like everything else blue on the course. I do know that for the preteens and mature kids division, they did tell them that they were allowed to use it, but different age divisions do have different rules on similar structures. So clarifying that you cannot use that to stop yourself, it's only there for safety purposes. Nice, Max. Ooh, you can see just how quickly this thing can snap around. Really good reaction time there by Max. Good control of his shoulders to line himself up, getting the hips far and back. It looks like he's eyeing that dismount. Just barely misses the box. So for anyone watching at home, you can't see the front end of that box. Most of his body was on the box, but his one foot did slide down the side and land in the mats on the other end. Take a quick look here at the upcoming runner. We're going to have Andreas Johnson up next, followed by Zachary Stein, and then Cody Benaway.
Thanks, buddy.
I'm going to give a shout out to the man, the myth, the legend, Derek Matthews, for passing me one of his candies. Food is much appreciated here. All right, here goes Andreas. Makes some clean work through obstacle one, gets through that rope. Nice. Turning his hips to maximize his backswing. We do see some competitors do that. Definitely an efficient move. Good, manages to get that second slot in before it spins too much. Keeping it engaging here, trying to control those shoulders. Now, anyone watching at home, you can see his fingers are very far off to the front, which is causing a lot of rotation. Almost makes the reach. Good grip on that backhand.
Come on, Dre, you got this.
Now, what Andreas is doing here, by putting both hands in the same slot, he's able to actually center his weight out on the box by being more evenly distributed. Definitely a good reaction there. Good adaptation. Good, centers his hands in the box here. You can see much less motion in the box. Gets the dismount. Nicely done. Good. Ref reminding him he cannot use it. He does reset himself. At that point, all he did was cost himself more time. Good. Big dynamic knee drives up. Good. Onto the more stable bat wing. Fixing the hat. He's got to make sure that stays on for the run. One, you don't want it on your eyes. Two, you got to keep the style. Nice, Andreas. Andreas has 30 seconds left. Now, again, the top 20% are going to move on to stage 3. Depending on how many clears and finishers we see today, he might still be in a good position. Ooh. That left hand just caught a little too far forward, a little too early. Manages to touch on just milliseconds too soon, causing that PVC spinner to spin. But nonetheless, a really good time there by Andreas, putting him in the number 7 position currently. 5 obstacles cleared in 1:43 seconds. Zachary Stein through obstacle 1 in less than 2 seconds. That's that beta that we saw not too many runs earlier. It's definitely going to be a time saver when getting those top 5 positions. Especially too, if you do get hung up on any of these later elements, you want to make sure that you have that extra cushion. Zachary comes a little too high on his lache into that second box. He had a lot of control in that first one. Great control of his hips and momentum, but just got a little too high on his reach forward. Nice run though there by Zachary. Cody Benaway on the starting platform. Gets the crane landing. The Karate Kid, Cody Benaway. Good, smooth moves here. Cody coming out of Ninja Mania in Danbury, Connecticut. Excellent dismount, absorbs down. Wipes his hands off, maybe grabs a little chalk that are on his pants. Good dynamic. Moves.
What? No. Just do what you want.
Good, Cody. Good, he's lining his hips up. He knows this is a trickier catch. Good, he makes the grab, pulls himself through. Currently only 5 seconds behind Colin Sella. Nice jump there. Good, nice efficient pops through these PVCs. One more, he gets it. Good, we'll see on time. If he makes this dismount, he might be in the top spot. Only 8 seconds behind our current fastest, Colin Sella. Cody watched Colin Sella go, and he said, you know what? There's been a way to get through this course, and I'm going to build on this technique. Nice link there, Cody. And he has cleared stage 2, putting him in the number 2 spot, not too far behind Colin Sella. 1 minute and 32 seconds. I know what you're thinking at home. There has not been a way that Cody Benaway could get through this course as a fit. I kind of botched that a little bit, but you know what I'm saying at home. You know what I mean. And now we're ready for Bray on the starting block. And Bray is off onto Caber Log. Good jump. Ooh, you're probably gonna hear some of the fan cheering behind me. Big cheering section for Bray here. Nice, right on and off. We're off and on, I should say, I guess. Good, great timing on that reach, Bray. Big dismount. Woo! Comes in hot, but manages to catch that first bat wing. That right hand caught a little too soon. Nice job, though, Bray. Really good run from him. "24 seconds to the special delivery. That might be one of the fastest times we've seen through obstacles 1, 2, and 3. Let's take a look, actually. Yeah, that's going to put Bray in the number 10 spot currently. All right, we've got Aaron on the starting block. A little rope stabilization from Ref Mike right there. Coach Derek just let me know he can't stop snacking in this booth over here. It's keeping him energized. And Aaron here can't stop snacking on these obstacles. He wants to eat this course up. Good, nice reach there. Good way to spot that grab, keeping his visual focus on point. Goes for the big throw. We see a little crane landing there too. Nicely done. Helps absorb that forward momentum. So you don't want to overshoot the box. If you do hit the platform and fall forward before you grab onto those bat wings. Nice job, Aaron. Again, everyone at home, this is not a stage to be underestimated. All of these competitors are more than strong enough to complete any one of these obstacles individually, any one of these obstacles in a course. But when you have that pressure of time, when you have that pressure of being in the top 20%, when you're exhausted from the whole weekend, there's definitely a lot on you. Oh, and we got Christian Hart on the course coming out of Grit Ninja. Another one of the NNL veterans going all the way back to the first season that the youth began to have youth divisions. It's really cool watching just how much the sport has developed. I remember back in season 2 when Christian and a lot of the other competitors that you guys are watching here today in the teens and young adults and elites and adults even division, back in that second season, World Finals, was in the back of a gym in Fairfield, Connecticut. Now here we are, year 2 in the Greensboro Coliseum. Nice, Christian making very efficient work here. Good, you can see the focus in his eyes. He knows exactly what he wants to do. Comes up a little short. Very unfortunate, Christian, but he had a good run. Great job by Christian, nonetheless. Nice, giving some props to the other competitors. A lot of heart in Christian Hart. Way to go, Christian. All right, Owen Mitchelson is on the starting block. And I believe we saw Owen give a nice full stage 1 clear yesterday. Nice, Owen taking that beta, making that nice broad jump. Good, a good static approach here, keeping engagement on his arms. He wants to make sure that as he reaches, that backhand doesn't peel. Takes the extra backswing, lines his swing up. Comes up a little shy in that first grab, quick reaction time back. Good little hip hop to get into that slot. Good, now the second one, it might be a little tough to tell at home, but that second, actually it looks pretty good on the cameras. That box is a bit farther away. Good, coach telling them, make sure that you're sure of what you want to do. Good, he's eyeing that dismount platform. He throws and he makes it on. Nice job, Owen. Good, really good hip hop up, bringing those legs way high to drive those shoulders up in the air. Good, grabbing onto the middle of that top bat wing there. Yeah, don't forget, Owen, that one's the spinner. Not only do you want those hands to hit together, but you want to keep everything bent. Slips off the third one, almost makes the catch on the second one down. Really good attempt at that save there. That was pretty impressive. Really good reaction time to be able to find that as you're falling. Jack Ferguson's up. jumps. We're going to see a lot of those jumps. Good smooth link off that second one. So while we have seen a few competitors linking some moves, for anybody watching at home, if you don't know what linking a lache is, it's when you perform multiple successive laches that was redundant in successive laches without needing to take a backswing each time. Nicely done there, Jack. While stage one certainly is much pumpier and most definitely about completion, again, that percentile moving forward is much slimmer than stage one. So we will see a lot of these more experienced competitors linking these moves together. Good. The old pseudo stagger, I call that. Getting one hand on without putting your weight into that hand just to kind of help guide your body down. Currently only 13 seconds behind the fastest time. So for anyone watching at home, competitors are allowed to use the black bar of that first one, but only the blue PVC pipes on all the rest. Comes in a little close underneath, but manages to get the regrip. Oh no, and that right hand got caught behind him. He went to make the throw. His hips were high, but it just got stuck. But nonetheless, very good time, putting him in the 4th place spot right now. Sean Arms on the starting block this time. Good. Choosing to use that box. Nice swing out on the rope. Ooh, I think this is the first one we've seen go for that second ledge. So we've seen a lot of people do 1, 2, and skip 3. He did 2, 3, and skipped 1. Good, nice visual focus. Good visual acuity. Excellent control. Really soft catch. Sticks it good. Gives a thumbs up to both let himself and let everyone else know he made that landing. Good, nice control. Takes those a little bit slower. He really wants to make sure these bat wings should not be underestimated. Good links on the way down. Lines himself up and catches that bottom one. Clean dismount there. Good, finds the rope, up to the bar. Nice, Sean is putting out a great pace right now. Good, absorbs in, he's gonna take the extra swings on these. He really wants to make sure he's not only getting underneath, maintaining that momentum here. Big knee drive back, good. Good, one more, this one's a bit closer. Good, takes a lot more hip hop, good. Good, gets it to move a bit forward as well with that catch. It's gonna take out a little of the work up there. Lines up the dismount, absorbs his way down, and he's on to gotta go. 40 seconds left, and he knows he's got to go for that buzzer. Good, now these are some pretty big gaps. Good, nice focus catch. Good throw, good absorption. All he needs is the dismount. Makes it. And that is going to be our 4th finish of the day, putting Sean Arms in the 3rd place position. Just in front of Ryan Cooper and not far behind Cody Benaway. Sean is certainly one of the most consistent competitors we've seen throughout the NNL seasons. On to Andrew Ralph now beginning caber log. Another one coming out of Ninja Mania Danbury. Good, taking that extra swing there, making sure he's in line, making sure he's got that catch. Good, hits his dismount, he's already spotting that next grab. Pulls back, he doesn't have it yet. There it is, good reaches. Good, finds his way into the middle, help control that rotation. And you can see the wide feet on the backswing to really make sure that doesn't have any extra movement. Little just shy on the dismount. Tries to pull his way through. Awesome job, Andrew. Willie Warig is up on the starting platform now. Believe that's how you pronounce his last name. Coming out of Gravity Forge. I always thought that was one of the coolest names for a gym. Like if you could forge anything, forging one of the very forces of the universe and manipulating it to your ninja will. There we go. Nice, Willie. Woo, that quick turn. You want to train that wrist flexion and that wrist mobility to be able to maintain those grips. Good. Keeps himself engaged to help control the spin. Gets the dismount. Grabs a little chalk real quick, and he is on to the bat wings. Good. Great stabilization on those middle, too. Almost no movement on the catches. Nice pops. Good. Goes to the switch grip. Nice, Willie. Currently only 20 seconds behind the fastest time at this point in the course. Makes his way through peg jump, and he is on to momentum shift. And shifting his momentum should be no problem from somebody who trains at a place called Gravity Forge. Nice, Willie. Good catches. Comes a little long on that one, but he makes it. Good. Gets his knees and hips high on this one. Small pop there. You saw that peel, but he made the regrip in time. Wants to get way high up there. Nice, Willie. Hand over hand. Really locking himself in. Slams it to the end.
30 seconds.
Good throw. Good hand reposition. You could see after he had his hand over hand, by bringing that left hand forward, that oriented his body to the right side, which is where he wanted to dismount.
Come on, Willie.
Ooh. Got a little too much height. Gravity got away from him for just a second there. Little too much height going into that second one. Really good run by Willie. That's going to put him in the top 5 position at the moment. 1 minute 44 seconds through 6 obstacles. We'll take a quick look at the upcoming run order as Aidan Snuffin is on the starting platform. Oh, not too quick though, because he's already off. Aidan Snuffin's been hanging out in the warp area. He's been snuffing out this course, thinking about his technique. Nice, Aidan.
Let's go, Aidan. Nice.
Good, gets that first static grab.
There you go. Nice.
Big dismount, he pulls the platform with him. Now, you can see it says that he completed special delivery. So again, going back to those 3-point completion rules, you have to disengage the obstacle, touch the platform, and cross the plane. He did all of those things. Unfortunately, he took the platform with him into the mats, into the water on the next one. So that is the end of Aidan's run. So Cohen, to answer your question, we just took a quick look at the chat. Do all clears move on in stage 2? No. So similar to stage 1, only the top 20% are going to be moving forward. If you manage to, so what we saw, especially with a lot of the teens, young adults, and elites divisions yesterday, we had a lot of clears on stage 1. So many, in fact, that more than 35% in some divisions cleared and did not make it to stage 2. The same will be happening today for stage 2 into stage 3. Good, coach letting Zach know here. Control of your shoulders. Good, he's lining it up. Excellent job. Great control on the landing. Coaches and ninjas watching at home, one of the best landings you can train, especially for these raised platforms that you might be coming in hot, is that crane landing, that 1 foot on top, 1 foot on the side. Not only is it going to guarantee that you can lock yourself in on something that might be a little too far, but it's going to give you much more control at controlling that forward momentum. Nice job, Zach. Grabs a little chalk from coach really quick. Onto peg jump. Always nice to see that first obstacle of stage 1 remixed a little in stage 2. A little bit of a different spin. Good, nice lache there. Only using as much power as he needs. He doesn't want to get too high up. Good, links those last two. That last lache is not too far. Able to carry his momentum through. Gets that pop up. 40 seconds left. Good, you can see by bringing that right hand back, that's going to help open his body. He hits the platform, but his shoulders were just a little too far back. Hips and shoulders didn't quite make it all the way over.
Go, Tommy!
And despite a far run, getting him into the 5th place position, that is going to be it for Zach on stage 2. Nice run, though, Zach. Tommy McLaughlin on the starting platform. There we go, taking K-Burlog nice and controlled, Tommy.
Go, Tommy!
Good, smooth Lachey. Good, and one thing that you guys are really going to be seeing at home where that experience really begins to show is even on something as simple as those Lachays, catching in such a way that they're able to immediately build into that forward swing, immediately linking into that backswing. That's where they're going to save a lot of time and core energy and core strength. Goes to the big dismount, shakes it out, wipes the hands.
You got this, Tommy. Come on. Nice. Let's go, Tommy.
Ooh, he had a really good first dynamic move up, but if you saw on that 3rd bat wing, both hands managed to catch onto the right side. Great run by Tommy, though. Pax Carslaw is up next. And he's going to bring us into our final 10 competitors of this wave. Pax is ready to take it to the max. Looks like one of the Steel City Ninjas. Nice work there by Pax.
Nice job, Pax!
Good reach there by Pax. Nicely done, Pax. Can you send a messenger message and I should hear it ping? Big drive up. Well done there, Pax. Good. Takes an extra forward swing to give him some, not only some forward momentum, but some backwards momentum as well. Good. A little peel, but he managed to have the grit to hang on. Nicely done there, Pax. Can you call that? Gets that first catch. Nice. Big knee drives up.
Yes, Pax! Yes!
Nice. Oh, and he peels on that last one. Looks at his hands in disbelief. Was not expecting to peel there.
Let's go, Alex!
No bueno. Is it where maybe did you leave it with them? I thought I took it out of my pocket when I sat down.
It's actually all
Whoa, big move there from Alex. Nice. We haven't seen that since Sean Arms. Really using his power and his reach to make that happen. There we go. Nicely done, Alex. Makes the dismount. Nice, Alex. Nice, Coach Jordan giving those keywords to hear, helping him find that timing. Good throw, Alex. He's looking like he's one of the fastest times so far.
All right, up. Let's go, Alex. Come on.
Let's go, Alex.
Get high, Alex.
Nice, good height here by Alex. Currently putting out one of the fastest times. Coming into obstacle 6, 18 seconds faster than our fastest so far.
Come on.
Knows he's got to line himself up here.
He's got a good.
Makes the dismount.
Let's go.
Gets his hips and everything high. Great absorption on the way down. There it is. All he's got to do is nail this dismount. Literally comes right into the buzzer and finishes in 1:46.46, putting him in third place, right behind Cody Benaway and Colin Sella. Excellent job, Alex. Only 2 seconds faster, not even, than Sean Arms, currently sitting in fourth. All right, Samuel Kinton up on the starting platform. Good, that's all right. He's gonna make that spin work for him. Good, finds the middle. Good, staying controlled and relaxed. He's not taking, he's not in any rush. Wants to make sure he gets this. Great grab, even grabs underneath with his thumbs. Good, he's finding the middle of that box, trying to control that spin. Good, staying as relaxed as he can in that backswing. He's got a little side-to-side momentum that's tough to break. Good, really lines it up. Sticks the dismount, well done. The hands are just ever so slightly uneven. Well done though, Sam. We've got, Corrine Capriati on the starting block. 7 competitors remaining after her. I don't know where it could have gone. Had it when I said Good, nice, Corrine. Big pull back there, getting yourself way into that second catch. Good, no hesitation off and on that starting platform. Good, really good knee and hip drive there. Lines yourself up nicely, makes the catch. Great precision, that was moving quick on that turnaround. Looks like she's eyeing that dismount, she wants it. Good, big drive up, really good backswing. Nice, Corrine. And comes up just a little bit too low on that third backswing. Really nice job there though, Corrine. Another one of our Gravity Forge competitors. I hear the crowd going absolutely bananas behind me, so something pretty cool just happened somewhere.
All right, we gotta go see Ashley.
And that's actually going to give Corrine the number 5 spot. All right, Max Suskin ready to begin his course. And it looks like he's going to go for that broad jump. He's eyeing. He's not even looking at that log. Nails it. Good, really big pulls here. Good, staying very relaxed as it turns around. Makes the dismount good. So we've seen 2 approaches on that second that second hammer there, those are called the hammers, those boxes, especially the recatches. We've seen a lot of people use different types of swing to align themselves. What Max did here was he just took a very relaxed approach, kind of let it sort itself out, and then drew his power from that place of stillness. Good, Max. Lines up his jump. Nice little hop there. Good, gets his hips way underneath, feet far enough that he can maintain some of that forward swing to pull himself back. Nice pop up there. Good. Good, solid work here, Max. Get those hips up, shoulders high. Good, there it is. Big drives forward. Lining himself up. Well done, Max. And we might see another finish here. Not many competitors have made it onto obstacle 7 yet. Even fewer through it. Great job absorbing into that first catch. It might be tough to tell at home, but those ledges are pretty thin on those boards. All he's got to do is nail this dismount, and he's got it. And we've got our next teen male finisher. One of only 6 so far, putting him in the 6th place position, 1 minute and 59 seconds.
He's in 8th. Okay, sweet. That'll be perfect.
Let's go, McKenzie!
All right, let's get it.
Found it. And here's McKenzie Peterson, who known for wearing that Spider-Man shirt. He's moving smoothly like Spider-Man out here. He's got the Spider-Man socks. He's channeling his inner Peter Parker. Good, he wants that dismount. He's spotting it. Lining himself up. He's not going to go until he knows he's got it. Excellent. Looking like Spider-Man on that landing. McKenzie Peterson, McKenzie Peter Parker.
Here we go.
Good, showing a lot of control, a lot of resolve on these obstacles. Very, very focused approach, not taking any unnecessary extra motions. Peels a little bit on that last one. Great run though, McKenzie. All right, I'm gonna try to say his name right this time. I know I kind of butchered it yesterday. Jake McClintock. Does that sound good, Derek? Jake McClintock. I think I got it. Let's take a quick look at the run order. So we've got Jake McClintock on the starting platform. Only 5 competitors left, including Jake. After him, we've got Jeff Baumgarten, Jeff Baumgarten, Jake Shanti, Noah Dahl, and then Miles Lance finishing out wave 2 of 4 of our Teen Stage 2 NNL Worlds 2022 competition. Yeah. Oh, didn't say on the slate. All right, and Jake is off. That was his 3-2-1 go. Nice high grab on the first row. Big pullback. Good, Jake. Gets his hip way underneath him. Nice. He almost could have had that landing on the first one there too, but taking that more cautious approach, he wants to make sure only going to go when he's ready. Jake looks like he's coming out of ninja intensity. Good. Comes on facing the opposite direction and turns himself around while he's on it instead of, ooh, quick pops. Smooth. You don't want to spend any, this is one of the crux obstacles of this stage 2 so far. I think it's going to continue to be the crux all day long. You do not want to spend any more time than you need to on those things. Makes light work of it. Nicely done, Jake. Good. Takes a little bit more control through those stride pads. And he's on to momentum shift. Nice, Jake. There it is. Good. He's got to get these last two. This one's close. You got to stay tight. Good. Keep those hips and shoulders high. Squeeze. That front hand almost comes off the front. Good fix there. Good. Body already oriented in the right direction. Nice little back pull. And he's safe. He is clear. 30 seconds left. Coach giving him a little bit of chalk. We might see our 7th finisher of the wave. Both waves. 25 seconds, just like the name of this obstacle. He's got to go. Gets a lot of height. Links through all of them. Makes up all of that time. And that is clear number 7, putting Jake McClintock in the number 6 position. Take a quick look at the run order here. We're down to our final 4 of this wave.
Like I love you guys know, but the one that I watch on the
Good, Jeff making quick work. I like the mismatched socks. I rock that style too. Good, smooth. Another one getting right off and onto this for 2nd and 3rd obstacle. There it is. Good. Controlling that turn, controlling that turn. Good. He's finding the middle. Gets the far dismount. Ooh, I'm going to give him a shout out for the Fayus too. One of the old school parkour shoes. Great grip. I love the rubber on those.
I don't know.
The shoe of choice for aerial circus artists, parkour athletes, and ninja warriors alike.
Oh, don't want to get these pictures. Don't worry about it.
Good, nice turn. Way to get his shoulders to the outer side. Makes that dismount easy. Well done there by Jeff. Good, he's eyeing it. Absorbs in and gets right into the rope. He doesn't want to risk falling off of that platform. Also wants to move through this efficiently. Woo, those hips are a little far back. I got nervous on that catch, but he made it work. He knows what he's capable of. Good, big pop up there. Good, nice small shimmies. You want to make sure you really control your backswing on this one. Too much backswing, you will pull that PVC pipe back. Nails the dismount. All right, he's got 20 seconds to go. 15 seconds left. Good, he can make this. He's got enough time to get this dismount. Just needs to stay focused and controlled, and he gets it. Way to go, Jeff. Putting him in the number 8 spot. Number 8 of 8 finishers. Well done there, Jeff. This is certainly a hard course. Like I've said before, not one to be underestimated. It's one thing to have the strength and control to make it this far, but it's another thing to make all of those skills that you've built click together just at the right moment. Now we've got Jake Shanti coming out of Ninja Mania. Jake won the Mature Kids division several years ago, back when it was in Hartford, Connecticut, the NNL Finals. Good, takes a nice pull. Also, competitor of American Ninja Warrior Jr. Jake is no stranger to late stage competition. Good, big hip drive, everything's lined up. Makes the dismount, controls that foot slip a little. Good, big pops, using that salmon ladder technique to get himself up. Comes on body a little bit low for that third battering, but really fast time. He looks happy about that. He looks proud of that run. Nice job by Jake Shanti. Bringing it next to Noah Dahl, and then Miles Lance will be our final competitor, the final two of Wave 2.
I don't know.
Who's the last person we know? No idea. No, we know Miles. He's right there. Where's Miles?
Derek, you looking for another strong competitor on stage 2? Because I know a guy.
And I like it that way.
Come on, Noah. Go, Noah.
Whoa, that's a reach. There it is. Nice. Noah is showing us some power on this stage right now. Good. Settles that swing. Stays calm and collected in the middle. Oh, comes in just a little bit too hot. Showed us a lot of power, but maybe just a little too much power. He got the clear of obstacle 3, but hit the platform and overshot it. And that is going to bring us into our final stage 2, wave 2 competitor, Miles Lance.
Let's go, Miles.
Crowd is chanting behind us. Everyone's excited for his run. Nice, opting right into that second one, saving some time and strength.
Nice.
Miles is moving fast.
There you go. You got it. Nice.
Woo! Comes in hot and he makes it work. I'm also going to give a shout out to that shirt, Hakuna Matata.
Yeah.
Miles has no worries about this course. He has a game plan and he is executing it.
Yeah.
I've got that same shirt, Derek. Very soft. Good control here, Miles. Nice pop down. Takes a couple extra swings here. Doesn't want to underestimate that dismount. Clear. Good. I like those little quick stutter steps. Really making sure he's getting his control on those strides. Good. He's got a lot of momentum. Excellent. Big backswings. Crowd getting more and more excited with each successive catch. There it is.
Let's go, Miles.
He's got a great time so far. Little bit sideways, drives a little more forward, wants to line it up. Ooh, not yet. Good control there, Miles. Good catch. Again, too big of a backswing and you will make that PVC slide back. And he comes in incredibly impressive run. So much speed and power there. I think that's going to put him in a good spot, though. Number 11, so he does have a good likelihood of making it to stage 3 as of right now. All right, guys, that's going to wrap things up for Wave 2. Wave 2, Stage 2 of our teens. Our next wave is beginning at 11:52, just over a half hour. So tune back in there, and we'll see you guys soon. Can this be in between? I'm gonna go see how Adam's doing. Want Want me to come do another? I've only got Adam Schleyer. He's first in wave 4, but they do rules for each one. And I talked to him before a little bit, so I got nothing else to do.
I'm like looking at him like, I don't know if that's right or not. It's still
I'm gonna go check
not as bad yesterday, but it's crazy. So, he's not wrestling. Yeah, I know. This is not, yeah. So it's really bruised on the side that she impacted it on. This side is hard. I mean, it's like, yeah, she fell on this side. She made it. No, Eddie can have stayed with it. But, yeah, so it's hard this deep and hard that. So this side, this is where this is bad. And then this side is so, and it was bothering her before, like, the last 2 weeks, really. But it was so check out what it is. It was this side that's a so this side is dangerous. Her chiropractor was watching her. No, yesterday. She texted me right after. She goes, I assume you already have a appointment. I'm like, yeah, but I didn't.
That was an odd angle. God.
Yeah. Didn't have a good swing.
Over by.
Where are we going to lunch, guys? I think we are. Then after lunch, we're leaving. I'm leaving.
Next 17.
Yes, Martha. Oh,
Kyle.
just really good teams that do. Look at the chat. Look at the chat. Look at the chat. You know what it says? I'll read it to you. Best Rams fun. Hot boys and girls 18 plus video chat. I was like, in NNL. What? What? Read the chat. Oh yeah, I know. Who is that?
A bot.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's definitely a bot.
It's a bot.
go get more sticker put on bottles. You can go help put sticker on bottles. Yeah, they're really shiny. The shiny ones were like last year. I have a shiny one on my phone here. I don't know. My Nancy. Okay.
What happened? But one of the customer ones is up.
Like seriously, I have no idea. I'm an okay.
I have no idea.
You're not yet, like, do anything well? You did stage 2? Nice. Same! Woo! They weren't even slippery, I just completely messed up. I got plenty, I just messed up.
I was in the chopping block.
Oh my god! Oh, dude, I was, like, that's the worst rule ever. Last year, I hated the rules, but I loved it. But like,
Still makes it, yeah. They have it. Not gonna do anything, but okay, okay. I know, I did. I had like 3 seconds left. And I was riding the and then the next stage came along. The next wave came along, and I was like, I'm dead. I was 10 away, Dylan. 10 people.
I put it away. Why? I chalked super light, but then he chalked a lot, and I was like, oh, this is super light. And then he's like, you better run. I like the whole yes! I still like it. I think I'm a clear. But everyone, even if it's 12, 30 you should still or 20 okay, yeah, 20 You asked me. 7 people.
This guy right here. Oh, hey.
Your plan change at all? Alright. Yeah, you know, just do the first one, see, set like your time blank and see how you grab it. I heard that if you can see the yeah, exactly. That's good. That's what you want, right? A lot easier.
Ladies and gentlemen, a brief reminder that if you have a competitor with a banner on the stanchions around the Coliseum, you can take that banner. In fact, please do take that banner. If you need something to cut the banner off of, we have scissors in the info hub for you. Once again, if you have a competitor banner hanging on the stanchions around the Coliseum, that is your banner to keep. Please go to the info hub. If you need scissors, you can cut the banner for you. Thank you very much.
Over there.
What up, what up? Oh, are these all the team? Oh, rules already started. I step back. Is there a way to get rid of that red box? Saw that. I also saw the disappointment. I have to try to catch Keegan and Kenneth's parents before they leave. Because Kenneth goes to school with Justin and his banner's over there, but he's not here. I was like, wait, they go to school with Justin? They're genius? Really? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know. I just texted on her saying that, asking her if she knows someone who could bring it back to him, like more easily from him.
I probably just could have brought it back to him. Or Tom could.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of giving it to Tom.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have found our missing child in Franklin. Thank you very much for your assistance.
Why do everyone keep calling me Big Dog? No? Yeah, because someone else calls me Big Dog.
You're a big dog now.
What's your name, Will?
Emperor Grills.
Emperor Grills.
And one other friendly reminder, please remember that only athletes and coaches are to be in the warm-up areas on each course. Don't leave the competitors and their coaches in the warm-up area at each course. Thank you very much.
I still never ate this Reese's.
What's that?
I didn't eat that Reese's. I opened it.
Oh, yeah, if you want some of these fries.
I just ate some, but thank you.
Oh, right. box that looks right in the live feed.
But that's annoying.
It
That's
is.
been an issue.
The whole weekend, yeah.
Which is like ridiculous. Like, come on. Like, why? And it's like, I also don't want that coming up like while we're doing the live stream. You know what I mean? Like, all right, everybody, welcome back. We are kicking it off. Wave 3 of the teens division of stage 2. Sebastian, Krismer on the course. Nice, Sebastian. So we had an explosive first 2 waves. Not too many clears yet. A lot of very close calls. A lot of unexpected falls from some ninjas. From even some of the strongest competitors, this is definitely not a stage 2 to be underestimated. Sebastian taking his time here with the swing. Make sure to nail that dismount. Well done, Sebastian. Ooh, I like it. I like the 180 turn. Quick, efficient, lines him up where he needs to be. Good dynamic moves here. Little pop to that top one. That last one is stable. You can see that top one does not spin for anybody who's tuning in for the first time. So you will see a lot of competitors make quicker moves on that one. Same with this bottom one here. It doesn't spin, but it is off at an angle. Good. Bounce his way across those stride steps onto momentum shift. Good. So like those elements on the bat wings over there, these PVC caps are spinny. They're slick. They're thin. You definitely do not want to catch uneven on these. Getting his elbow over the top. Smart move. Really making sure he locks it in and has that extra cushion. If he does tend to slip, he'll have plenty of room to get his hands back on. So one thing I'm going to point out here, we've seen a lot of competitors do this by having that left hand forward that's going to line him up to that landing platform without having to spend much effort redirecting his swing. Sebastian's got 20 seconds left. He's got to go and got to go, but he can make this dismount. There is enough time. It will be tight, but he can make this. 9 seconds. He's got that countdown flash going. He can make it. All he needs to do, keep his control here. 3. And that is a clear for Sebastian. Well done, Sebastian. He's our 9th finisher. We've only seen 9 so far in the first 2 waves. So as we're getting on, only the top 20% are going to move on to stage 3, which, correct me if I'm wrong, that's 12 males and 6 females. So getting a clear does not necessarily guarantee you're going to make it into stage 3. Not only is it important to clear the course, that increases your likelihood, but how efficient you are through the course is going to be an incredibly important factor this season. Good, we've got Darren Moran, one of our fastest times yesterday on stage 1. No hesitation on that finish platform. Gets right into this block. Good, nice control there right away, finds his way around. Good, lines his swing up, takes a little control to make sure he's lined up. Good, it looks like he's eyeing that far dismount as well, and he does. Touches his hands down to control that landing. Good, so for anyone watching at home, this first one does not spin. The next 2 do spin, so you do need to be very controlled and precise with that grab. This top one gives you a little more flexibility in how you catch. Nice control here, building his swing on the actual bat wing. Locks it in, good, the quick pops. Good, he hits that one, gets the throw. Nice, so for anyone watching at home too, that first bar is the only one that you can use the bar for. Gets a little bit low on the catch, his hips were a little far beneath him. Still an impressive run nonetheless from Darren, well done. That is going to be it for him though on stage 2. Still locking him into a top 15 spot for the time being. And now next on the course, we've got Justin Blizzard, coming out of Massachusetts, coming from Vitality Fitness, Coach Jordan on the sidelines. Derek, I know it's about to be spring. We're not hoping for any more snow, but I think there's going to be a blizzard on the course. And already an impressive storm. Opts for that broad jump. We saw that beta first emerge. Oh no! A quick, unexpected peel on that second ledge. Justin looking so strong regardless. Those are always the most heartbreaking ones. You know these ninjas are more than capable of getting these obstacles. These things are in his wheelhouse of what he normally trains. So that's heartbreaking to see. But props to Justin for getting this far. He had one of the most impressive times on stage 1 yesterday. All right, our next competitor also looking to make that broad jump, not even paying any mind to that beam. Good, skips right past Caberlog. Good, making some nice controlled moves on the swing ledges. Ooh, the hand almost missed. He had a nice quick placement there. Good reaction time. He's got a lot of spin. There we go. He's fixing that right hand. It was a little far forward. That was giving him a lot of sideways momentum. Lines himself up. Good, he's feeling those twists. One of the keys to this one is staying patient. If you try to rush, it's only going to make this obstacle react even more violently. Good, nice timing, great precise landing there. This guy must do parkour. That was the perfect toe landing. Good, Ryan making some quick moves. Up the bat wings, down the spine. Good, you want to get on and off these spinners as quickly as possible. Good, and he is on into momentum shift. I think that's the most I've seen those things spin with every single release. Ryan Richardson is really shifting the momentum here. Nice, ooh, fingertips, get it. Get that regrip. Yes, he's got it. 2 regrips and he's there. Takes a lot of wrist strength there. Nails the dismount. He's got a decent time so far. 35 seconds left to get through this final obstacle. But like we said, only 12 males are going to be moving on. If he wants to lock in that top spot, as the name of this obstacle implies, he's got to go. Nice. He's making some quick, efficient swings. Big hip there. Wants to finish with more than 10 seconds left on the clock, and he does. Nice, Ryan. Impressive run. That's going to bring him to the number 8 spot. Taking a look at who's coming up, we've got Ellis Rothke coming up to the starting platform right now, followed by Isaiah Powell and Colin O'Connor to follow. For all the teams? Oh, there's no way forward for them? All right, and here goes Ellis. Words. Nice, skipping that first one. Again, not only do you want to be time efficient, you want to save as much energy as possible. You want to have what you need to absorb in on those later obstacles and grit your way through that final obstacle. Those ledges are very thin. Excellent control, lines it up perfectly. Good, that right hand catches a little soon, but he's got the strength to hold on. Locks this one in. So especially true of stage 1, but still plays a very important role in stage 2. You want to make sure that you have no unnecessary movement. One of the things I always tell my ninjas when I'm coaching them, don't let any movement go to waste, and don't let any lack of movement go to waste. You want to make sure that everything you do or don't do on a course has a purpose. Whether it's taking a shakeout that you need, lining yourself up and getting centered where you need, or not taking any unnecessary swings. All of those are factors that can tire you out, pump you out, or as we've seen, especially with some of our competitors yesterday, getting bumped down by mere seconds, taking that little bit of extra time that you don't want. Good. Ellis making nice work here. Absorbing in on those catches. Woohoo. Little long on that one, but he made it work. Good. Smooth catch there. This one's a little tighter. Got to be quick with that arm placement. Nice. Good. He's going to have to get his hips and shoulders way high up. Good pop. I can see that thumb peeling, and he goes with the regrip, but he slips before he can make it happen. That is going to be it for Ellis, but an impressive run to that point. And now we've got Isaiah Powell on the starting platform. Good, locks it down. Stabilizes it a little bit on the way down too to smoothen that transition. Good. Nice, Coach Jordan saying hit it as soon as he gets that platform. Again, getting right into it. Good, keeping his hips high. Good hip control there. Really countering that side swing on the way back. Good absorption on his landing. Good, big drives there. Good, gets right into those next two. Not spending any extra time. Perfect, smooth, exactly the efficiency that we like to see here. Little hop up and gets right into the rope, pulls back. Good, Isaiah's making great time, really good links there. You can see that experience catching, driving his hips behind him on the catch so we can pop right into that next one. Big pop up. Nails the dismount. More than 50 seconds left for this final obstacle. Good, absorbs in, regrips his hands. He wants to make sure, while linking is certainly possible on these, you want to make sure, unless you're completely confident that you've got it, you don't want to go too soon. Locks the buzzer in, and that looks like it's going to be one of the fastest times, putting Isaiah in third place, a very safe spot to potentially move on to stage 3 in just a few hours. Colin O'Connor. Smooth, broad jump. Ooh, bounces right into the rope swing. A little, shoulder a little sideways, but great control, great scapular engagement to get himself through there without having any unnecessary twists. Good, Colin looks focused right now. He's driven, he knows exactly what he wants to do out here. Wide feet and hips to control that swing, control that spin. Good, Coach yelling, big hips, good. You want to get yourself high up there. You want to absorb right down into it. You want those arms to be controlled, good. Good, very efficient there. Nice, and as of right now, he's currently 11 seconds faster than our top time to this point in the course. We'll see what he can do on the rest of the course, see if he can lock himself in one of those top spots. Smart gets way over the top, does not want to undershoot those PVC pipes. Good, last two. Even though this one is a shorter dismount, it means your arms have to move much quicker to get on and off. Good, he's thrown his way through. 45 seconds left. control on that backswing, not letting that PVC slide back to where it was. Making his way through Gotta Go. Oh, and he slides off on that very final piece. One of the fastest times we've seen so far. And I'll be back in just a moment, everyone. While Brandon Salter gets started here. 1 or 2? Oh, you're right there. You're welcome, sir. Sorry, I didn't see my phone. All right, and I'm back. But Brandon hasn't gone anywhere yet. He's still making some moves on this horse. Nice link there. He's got his pants chalked up so he can get chalk on the go. Quick move through that first trapeze. Big throw. Dang, and he comes down a little bit early. Caught one of those sides ever too soon. All right, looking at our run order, we're down to the final 11 competitors of the teens. These are the top times from yesterday, the top clears, the fastest clears. So we're going to see a lot of that early beta come out. We're going to start to see a lot of that strong efficiency. Final 10. Michael Sherman on the starting platform. Peter on deck. Good. Michael Sherman, another one of our competitors who goes back to the very first youth season of the NNL, making light work of the cliff swings. The swing ledges. Ooh, good reaction time. Nice snap back, Michael. Centers him out. That's okay. If there's one thing I know that Michael Sherman knows how to do on the course, it's how to keep his composure, how to adapt on the fly. Excellent job there. Good, absorbs into that landing. It's going to cost him a little bit of time, but Michael knows he has what it takes to get through this course as long as he stays calm, cool, and efficient. Keeps breathing. He could get through this. Good, nice pops down from Michael Sherman. Nails his dismount. He's looking right into that next obstacle. He knows he's got to pick up a little bit of time here. Gets on, gets right into the rope. Good, starting in that switch grip position. So that way he doesn't have to move his body too much. Gets a little bit of a regrip. Good pop up. Crowd shouting that he's got to move. Good, but Michael knows what he's doing. Good, nice ups, really smart hand placement there. He knows he wants to be facing that landing platform when he gets to the end of that slide. He's there getting a quick chalk. 25 seconds left to get through these last 3 laches. That's 1. He's got the catch, keeping his momentum. That's 2, gets his hips way high up. There's the dismount, and there is the clear for Michael Sherman. Great adaptability, great reaction time. Great reaction time on those special deliveries. Finishes in 2 minutes, 93 seconds. 2 minutes, 93 milliseconds, putting him in the number 10 spot. In the bubble, indeed. We'll see what Peter Stupplebean has to offer here. There it is. Good, smooth monkey bar approach here. Gets that quick match. Good, centers his hands out. You can see that left hand is a little farther forward, so you can see it's wanting to turn to the right side. Taking a big swing. He knows time is a factor here. Makes it in. Good, gets right into the bat wings. These previous competitors have shown us that if you want to make one of those top 12 spots, you got to move and you got to move fast. Good, smooth, controlled little pop there. Gets those hips behind him, keeping a little bit of forward momentum on that catch. Good, and he gets it there. Gets a quick chalk up here from his coach. Eyeing it up, making sure he's not going to go until he's completely ready. And here he is off on momentum shift. Ooh, that was a scary catch. He got it though. Nice pop. Good, makes his grab, gets a little forward progress on the catch, brings it the rest of the way out. Controls his backswing, good throw, and he's got 30 seconds left going into the final obstacle. Nice, coming in high, that way he can almost link into that momentum. On the throw though, it manages to catch the bar above it, disrupting his swing, and that is gonna be it for Peter. He had a very strong time getting through these 6. And we've got Aidan snuffing up on the course next. Good moves there from Aidan. Nice, hips way high on that match. He wants to have that swing ready to go. As soon as he feels in line, he wants to make sure he's ready to throw. Woo! We saw him control that momentum there. He almost went for that beam. Good catch though. Again, even something as simple as a small touch as that little bit of catching your momentum on a support structure like that could be the end of your run by technicality. Definitely do not want one of those to happen. But Aidan's controlled. He's got it. There we go. Those are the efficient links that we want to see. Good. Only taking one backswing through that entire traverse. Ooh, the static approach. All right, we have not seen that one yet. Bold and brash. So you could see with that right hand being forward instead of backwards, his chest wants to point in the direction of the audience. It's going to make that dismount a little bit tougher. But again, switching your hands on a spinning PVC pipe is hard. He's going to throw it. He gets one foot on, but the rest of his body was not quite able to make it. Great run, though, by Aidan. Really phenomenal efficiency. Only 52 seconds to get to that point. Hans is on the starting block, taking a quick look at what we've got. We're into the final 7. Hans is up now. Jacoby Herman on deck. Nice. Hans completely skipping the log. Goes to the broad jump, goes to the little pop here. Ooh, I like that approach. Okay. Almost treating that special delivery box as the propeller from yesterday. Good, getting his control. It turned backwards, but he had enough of a throw to make it to the platform. Well done there, Hans. Good, he almost went for that one right away. Knew he didn't quite have it yet. Good to take that cautious approach on one of these. Some obstacles you do have the ability to correct yourself on the fly, but with these catches that can turn a full 360 degrees, if you hit in the wrong place, there's almost nothing you can do to catch yourself. So you want to make sure that you're being a little more cautious and controlled there. Good, nice pops up from Hans, the hip turn. Build that back momentum without having to take any extra swings. Good, he pops through. Nice, very forward on that. It's gonna help him get a little closer to the platform. But again, like our last competitor, we're seeing with that right hand being forward, it's gonna definitely make it a tougher swing. He's gonna have to twist his body and fight that momentum. Makes it though, well done, Hans. Turns around and look at the clock, sees he's got 30 seconds left. Takes a quick shakeout. Woo, the height. All he's got to do is get this dismount. And the buzzer, of course, which he does, as one would expect. Hans finishing in 2 minutes, 4 seconds, putting him in the number 11 spot. Very, very close to that bubble. He's sitting all right now, but we still have a handful of competitors to go, so we'll see if that spot holds up for him. Jacoby Herman, another absolute powerhouse of the teen division, one of the NNL points leaders this season. Good, getting right into it. You can see his if there's one thing Jacoby's good at, it's execution of a strong plan.
There you go. All right, there it is.
He's one of our competitors who literally trains ninja every single day, multiple times a day, and you can really see that control and that experience showing on the course. Very confidently moving through these. Nice. Only 3 seconds behind our fastest competitor to this point on the course. Jacoby's looking like he might put up one of the fastest times if he gets through. Good. Nice pops there. Slows down a little on that last one. Controls it. Wants to get those hips way high up. Still more than a minute left on the clock, too. Phenomenal efficiency by Jacoby. Jacoby efficiency Herman over here. Nice, making sure he doesn't overpower that throw. Does not want to get snagged on the top. He's going to dismount, and as expected, Jacoby clears not only in 1 minute 29 seconds, but gives himself the second place position in terms of time and completion for this stage. Almost all but locking himself into stage 3.
Are you the commentator?
Yes.
All right, I'm Mason. Come on, Naxa! I would like, can you mention that I dedicated my run to
Dedicating the room to Amelia Leonardo? Okay. Do you want me to say that too?
Let's go, Naxa!
You got ace up. Hey, Blake.
Naxa!
Nice. Naxa up. Naxa up. Woo! Comes in hot, but he's got that control. Nice. Actually showing one of the fastest times to this point so far. The fastest time to this point on the course so far. If he keeps his pace up, he's definitely looking to get himself one of those top 12 positions. Nice. Naxa really showing us power here. Almost an entire minute and a half left coming into this final obstacle. Good, he's lining his swing up, taking his time here. He wants to make sure he gets this. Nice. If you don't get that dismount, you don't get that final obstacle. Currently 5 seconds faster than Colin Seller, the current #1 position. Is this going to be the fastest time we've seen today? I think so, ladies and gentlemen. by more than 10, excuse me, by more than 10 seconds. Oh man, that was exciting. I couldn't even get a full breath out. Bought himself the fastest time so far. Absolutely incredible. Derek, you know what he might have a career in? Naxa might have a NASCAR career on this course.
Oh my god, I can't
It works. It kind of works.
believe I let you say that.
I'm always going to set it up, Derek. And next up, we've got Asa coming up on the starting platform. Asa wanted me to let everybody know that he is dedicating this run to Amelia Leonardi. So Amelia Leonardi, this one is going out to you.
Hey, Asa, let's go! You got this! Come on, Asa!
Nice. Oh, I'm sorry. That was the wrong Asa. I will say that for the next one. I apologize to anybody hearing that at home. This one is Asa Solberg, not Asa Reynolds. But regardless, Asa is showing us a very good time on the course right now.
Go, Asa! Hey!
Nice. 1 minute, 40 seconds getting through bat wings. Good. Nice pops here, Asa. Oh, no. And it looks like Ace is going to have to come down. It looks like the end of that 6th obstacle was not properly reset, which means Asa here is going to have to get a rerun. So usually what will happen in one of these circumstances is the refs and the judge will typically give them the option of immediately going to that next run or running towards the end of the wave. That way they do have some time to recover. Having moved through that many obstacles, I think it's almost guaranteed Ace is going to take a break for just a minute. Definitely want to get that rerun in there. While that gets sorted out, we'll take a quick look at the run order. So we're going to have Zach Keenan starting in just a moment, followed by Asa Reynolds, Jackson Arados, and then we're going to see Asa Solberg finish off with his rerun. Zach Keenan coming to us from Action Athletic. Coach Nate Brosey on the sidelines. Good. Powers right through that beam into the second one. Big dismount here from Zach. Good. Good, lining his swing up. Nice control, Zach. Great game plan, great execution. Not very far in time, only about 5 seconds behind the current fastest to that point on the course. Good, getting that switch grip ready on that first bar. That way his body doesn't have to do too many changes in the air. You want to try to keep those moves as smooth and consistent as possible. The more motions you have to do, the more likelihood there is that something can go wrong. Small pop onto that last one. Good, finds that PVC. Quick, efficient slides, keeping his hips behind him. Nails the dismount. There it is. 56 seconds left for this final obstacle. This is looking to be another one of the top times from Zach Keenan, which is certainly no surprise. Zach is known for being not only incredibly powerful, but a very strong competitor. Good, and if he gets this dismount, he's going to make it to the buzzer with more than 30 seconds left on the clock, giving him the current number 5 position. All right, I began to say this for the last Asa, thinking that there was only one Asa in this wave. Next up on the starting block right now, we have Asa Reynolds, and Asa Reynolds wanted to dedicate this run to Amelia Leonardi. So Amelia Leonardi, this run is going out to you. Asa making a big, powerful move here on this first one. Nice. You could see the drive and the focus in Asa's eyes right now. Good control. Good, getting his turnaround here. Good, smart, using that knee to elbow position. Good. Coach telling him to relax. There, so he centers his hands out. You could see one hand was forward, one hand was back. That was causing a lot of angular momentum. Nicely done there. A lot of inertia, rather. I guess angular momentum, too, yeah. Anywho, good. Nice pops through those top two. Good switch grip there. Feels the block, but takes that extra backswing to make sure he gets on and over. A quick chalk up going into these PVC spinners. Good. A big pullback here from Asa. Gets onto that first one, links into the second, links into the third, and the fourth, and the fifth with the backswing here. Asa Efficiency Reynolds. Good. 1 whole minute left to get through this final obstacle. Yes, there we go. Link through, gotta go. The first one to link through all of those, I think. 1 minute, 25 seconds. Amelia Leonardi, if you're watching that, you must be going wild right now. Absolutely incredible run in your honor by Asa Reynolds. Putting him in the number 3 position. At this point, I would say that guarantees him a top 12 position. It looks like Ace is going to be going on to stage 3. All right, we're down to our final 2. We've got Jackson Aranos on the starting platform, and then Asa Solberg's going to take his rerun. Jackson being the final competitor, meaning he had the fastest time on the course yesterday, gets the broad jump. So we're expecting to see a lot of power and efficiency out of Jackson here. Good, one of the top competitors in the NNL this year. One of if not the, he's still on. Almost saves it. I'm gonna give him so many points for that. I mean, if he made that work, that would have been next level incredible. Oh, okay. So I've just been informed that was actually an obstacle malfunction, and he is going to get a rerun for that. All right, so we're gonna get a little deja vu. There's no deja vu in stage 2 this year, Derek, but we're gonna have a little bit of deja vu here. Competitors are gonna get a quick few minutes just to kind of relax, stretch, get their center back. So one of the tough things about getting a rerun is when you first step up on that starting platform, you get this surge of adrenaline, you have your focus, you start your game plan, and then as soon as something goes wrong, you know, that wave of adrenaline, it kind of washes away. So you need to give your body a few minutes to kind of be able to get that back. It's not a very sustainable thing to kind of go in and out of those big surges like that, and it's not necessarily the most possible, right? You also want to give your body some recovery time, because even if they were only on the course for 1 or 2 minutes, even only on the course for 30 seconds, the amount of power required just to blow through that many upper body obstacles in that amount of time certainly will drain a lot out of you. How do you look at the comments? Edge. There we go. Those are... Jaku, I don't know if this is from a previous wave. I'm just taking a look at some of the comments now. But this is wave 3, and this is actually the very end of wave 3. So if you happen to still be in the chat, it's wave 3. So taking a look really quick at the leaderboard for the teen males, we currently have more than 16, maybe 17 finishes on the course right now, meaning that these next 2 runs could very well determine who's making it to stage 3 and who's not. So right now we've got Jake McClintock and Max Suskin right on the bubble. Depending on how these next 2 waves go, they may or may not be able to maintain that spot going into stage 3. We'll take a quick pop over to the female leaderboard. The top 20%, meaning 6 females, are going to be moving on. So moving on to stage 3 for the females, we've got Madeline, Grace, Lexi, Hannah, Corrine, and Kenzie. I'll say this again towards the end of the wave, but just so everyone is aware, after this wave, we will be back for stage 3 at 5 p.m. Now, this wave is not ending. We're waiting just a few minutes while these guys get their reruns. But for anybody who is watching, there's Ref Mike giving some love to everyone at home. If you're watching at home, there's no way he's going to hear this. He doesn't have supersonic hearing, but give him a round of applause for reffing all weekend. You can throw some clap emojis in the chat if you're at a keyboard. Coach Derek's clap. I'll give him a little clap. Yeah, so for anybody who is looking to come back for stage 3, that will be at 5 p.m. Rules will commence at 5 p.m. and the runs will happen shortly after. Flying. I think 1:30 is the flight. It wasn't bad on the way down. But at the airport's an hour and a half from where we are. Where? The airport? Mike, you said? Maybe. I know that we have 4 people in the backseat of my car right now. So I don't think he's room. Yeah, I don't think Tom has room either. Because he has a smaller car than us. Gotcha. Tonight? Tomorrow? Yeah, our car is completely booked. Ooh, all right, everyone. It looks like Asa is starting to make his way over. Asa Solberg back to the starting platform. All right, so for anybody who is watching at home, who might be tuning in late, or who didn't catch it the first time, both Jackson Arados and Asa Solberg had, one was a miss reset, the other was a course malfunction, so they are receiving their reruns. Asa's ready to go. Carson Williams on the side, ready to coach him. Good. So again, like we said before, the pro of getting that rerun is that you know what you want to do, you know what things feel like, but that one drawback is that you don't have that same adrenaline surge. So we're going to see, ooh, I like that one-handed catch. Good. Big drives here from Asa. Currently 12 seconds faster than Naxa, our fastest to that point of the course. Nice. Asa is putting in a very impressive time right now.
Stay efficient.
Good. 1:30 seconds left to get through these next 2 obstacles. Good links there. Takes a backswing here to get a little more power. Hips behind him. Good. Gets that next link. Small pop here. Woo! That one-handed a little soon, but he made it work. That left hand move quick. Ooh, that's that switch. That's what we were talking about before. That right hand forward to get your body in the right direction. And 1 minute left to get through Gotta Go. Ace is looking like as long as he gets through this, he might get one of those top 12 positions, might make it to stage 3. Gets his dismount, slams the buzzer in, and that is going to be a clear for Asa. Putting him in at what will be the number 4 spot. There's just a slight misreading there. With the 7 obstacles completed, that will put him in the 4th place position. Now our final competitor of the teen stage 2 wave or division for that matter, Jackson Erdos. Taking a quick step off the platform, gonna go grab some chalk and water real quick. Oh, he's hitting the bottle flip. Will he get? He hits it on round 2. Stage 2, he gets the bottle flip on stage 2. There we go. Quick broad jump, quick moves through this one. Yes, he says. He exclaims that he is happy that box did not flip over. He had control. And he's going to use that excitement. The fly through completely skips that first one. He has now claimed the fastest time to this point on the course so far. Jackson wants this #1 spot right now, linking these moves through momentum shift. Good, he's hitting all those pops. Good, just a slight pause, but no backswing there. 1:32 into the final obstacle. Good pop, good pop. Gets the dismount, and he slams the buzzer in. 50.36 seconds, almost sub 50 seconds. And by more than 17 seconds, when you factor in the milliseconds, that is going to give him the #1 spot. And friends at home, what you're looking at here is the final results for stage 2 of the teens division. These top 12 are going to be moving on to stage 3. All right, everyone. So again, just to reiterate for anybody watching at home, we will be beginning stage 3 rules at 5 p.m. That is when the live stream will commence. If you want to check any more results, head to National